Hi all, my name is Kat, and welcome to my channel in this body doubling session. I'm a bit of a chatty tasker, but if you prefer minimal chat, I have some other videos where I don't talk as much. Links in the description. Everyone is welcome here during these body doubling sessions. I work on current illustrations. If you don't know what body doubling is, it is a strategy to stay on task and get things done. More information and a link in the description. During this body doubling session, I'll be using a Pomodoro technique, not the Pomodoro technique. This one is different because we start with an hour and take a 10-minute break, then we go to 50 minutes with another 10-minute break, and so on until we hit 20 minutes, which will be our last stretch. Let's get started.
Good morning, folks. So I am stupid sorry about last week, or last Friday rather. I thought that I was live streaming, but when I went to go and check everything on one of the breaks, I realized no, I wasn't. And so we ended up with, well, we ended up with some stuff going on. Ow! Sorry, I know that was super loud. I am so sorry about that. There we go. Okay. That should be good, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I added, I don't know if it was on here or not, but I added some, background sounds for whenever I'm not talking, and yeah. And I know that I'm gonna end up talking about this stuff again, but that's okay. I think that I am. Let's see if I disappoint anyone else today. And yeah, no, I've already disappointed someone today. Woot! That's okay though. I'm cold. I hate the Midwest and the fact that you can never know what the weather's like. Seriously. Alright, so to catch you up on Friday, I did end up finishing the Golden Crab, just one of the pieces I was working on last week. And I literally was 20 minutes into, well, 18. I think it was 18 minutes into the Golden Crab before I realized that nope, I was not. Which honestly was only, what was it, the 40-minute timer? So like 2 hours. You missed 2 hours of stuff. And I'm doing it again here. I forgot to record it with my on-screen recording stuff. So, oh god, sweetheart, don't fall, please. And I left my water bottle in the other room. Wait. Ah, sorry. Ow. Anyways, let's see here. The yes, so I finished up the Golden Crab. Now I am doing the Iron Stove. Yeah, I know I really haven't talked much about this project, but here we are. But again, I want to reiterate that what day is it? I believe it is the 24th of this month. I am doing a live session at night with Pin Click. Well, I'm gonna try to do a live session. We'll see what my life looks like in the next couple of weeks. Like legit, this is kind of what my life is looking like at the moment. Anyways, yeah. Frick. I don't know. Maybe when my partner in crime gets in, if they come in today. I like was really concerned last week. Actually, that's what kind of tipped me off. About 2-3 hours in, usually Lazardi comes in, and they hadn't posted yet. And I was like, hey, I wonder what's going on. It's like, shit. And I didn't know what to do at that point. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go and work on other stuff now. I posted that I was offline a day, so I was just like, well, this is good. Deep shame. Deep shame. Not really. There is, it's not deep shame worthy. Anyways. Excuse me. My throat's just really dry because I forgot to grab my water bottle. And I'm starting late. Woot. Okay. So the problem is I don't really know what to go and do for this piece, which is problematic because, you know, be drawing. I mean, last time I drew something for this piece, for this project, it was literally one of these old stoves. I grew up with one of these old stoves, and you can hear all about it in my original live stream about with this. You know what? I'm curious. I don't know why I didn't just turn you off. I'm paranoid about that now, I guess. What am I looking for? Oh, right. Wait. Where's DERSAILL? Wow. Let's go with that. They really don't want people to know how stuff was put together, do they? Oh, never mind. There's a whole article about it. Lovely. I don't know why. Oh, they just used fireplaces. Okay. I wanted to go and double check. For some reason, my brain, during the time that I was away, or during the weekend, whatever, my brain was like, oh yeah, let's just go and see how they heat Versailles. And it's just room by room heating, which is a fuck ton of wood. Although, does look like somebody had installed at one point, heating through pipes, radiator heating for them. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sweetheart, I'm gonna have to move, and I know you're super happy being right where you are and you're all comfortable and everything, but I have to move. Oh good. I did do the adulty thing last night. I am very happy that I did the adulty thing last night. And what, pray tell, is the adulty thing? I put away my dishes. Ah. Frick. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Careful, you're all cut up. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Careful, again, you don't want to be all caught up in that. And you're gonna leave. I did all that, and he's gonna... It's fine. Oh look, you can not see him on the thing. Eventually I'll get to the point where you can see where he's at. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go with that idea. I am not happy about that idea, but I'm trying to keep it simple, and yeah. This is when doing thumbnails would be super smart. Just gonna totally ignore that. Ow! I stopped myself. My pen. My stylus. Just hit me a little bit. That's all. Alrighty. I really don't know what I want to do. Might go and take... I'm taking inspiration from this. Sorry, I'm taking inspiration from this dude right here. He looks a little bit... He looks a lot different from the rest of these. The major difference is that, it's actually sectioned off into 3 different spots. I wonder if I can copy this. Paste it in here. That is not the one I copied, bro. It totally is the one I copied. We're gonna go ahead and delete that, and we're gonna go and click on this, and then we're gonna copy this. Cool. Mm, okay. All right. Whatever. All right. Since this isn't super important, I'm just gonna go over it. Okay, so pretty much if you look at the ones up here, you can kind of see like how things are put together. So this one is a very rudimentary version of those. So you've got, let me make this super big, even though I'm going to totally regret it later. So this is actually where the air comes in, and maybe not like here exactly, but here's where the air comes in, and it will rotate with the fire down here, and then of course you've got the thing underneath for where the ash goes. But this is where most of the air is going to be coming in at. And you can tell because it's got all the screen stuff right here, the screen mesh, which helps reduce embers and things like that from coming out. But yeah, there's that. There you go. A little thing on how these older stoves work. It's a very basic thing on this because I don't know how much you know about this, but or how much you know about fire, but the thing is that fire intakes air like super easily. It literally breathes. It needs air in order to survive. That's one reason why if yeah. Yep. All right, we're gonna erase that now, and we're gonna go back to this, and we're gonna go and reduce this down. But yeah. If you think this is too big, whatever, clearly have not spent a lot of time with stoves. There are lots of different kinds of stoves out there. And yeah, there are big enough ones that you can go and stick a person into. Not just like a crematorium one. Mm. Huh, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I am an idiot. Okay. Not that I'm an idiot, I just blurb. No. No, no, don't do that. Yeah, do it like this. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And yes, I am working on the this isn't one of it, but I am working on the uh I am working on good God, on that pin click piece. I actually read an article which made me start on another piece. I'm just sitting here like, I can't do it. However, um, I did start playing with one of the aspects of Rebel, of the Rebel 7's little thing. And oh my goodness. I'm just sitting here like, ooh, this is some cool shit. Hmm. I'm doing this wrong. We know how now. Well, that works. I'm really bad at drawing kids. I try to draw them just like miniature adults. You'll know that's not the case. So during college, I got docked off so many times because I had a hard time with drawing kids, and everyone's like, "Oh, the." Here's the thing about college. For anyone who wants to go, you're paying for a very, very expensive set of lessons. And we can all beat around the bush how, college this, college that, college all this. The thing is that, and for many adults, or for many people, you don't realize this until afterwards. It is something that you are paying for, which you can totally take the Karen approach and be like, I paid for this. I want my money's worth, or I'm going to speak to the manager. The thing is that actually works. The only reason why we don't like it is because of how Karens do it. If Karens actually did the whole like talking to the manager thing like they were humans and not personal slaves, things would be different. But going back to college, the aspects on college is what you make of it. I was one of those, one of those like, oh, those kids that kept their head down. Like, it's not that I wouldn't go and do stuff, it was that people were very, I just wanted to have the pat on the head and told that I was a good kid. Which I got that, but I didn't end up really doing much with it. But, being a kid and everything, or yeah. Anyways, my point is that I did ask, hey, how can I improve on this? And I wasn't given any pointers. They're just like, go and draw kids. It's like, well, kids are basically humans. Yeah, I've changed the eye level. I've changed all of this. What makes a kid a kid? What makes a drawing look like a kid? And that's kind of where things ended up being. I didn't push hard enough for those kinds of answers. Softer, rounder. It's like that. This isn't very helpful. Like, yeah, softer, rounder. Okay, chibi versions. No, not chibi. Okay, what things? That one is all sorts of messed up. And I did this all on one layer. This is why you don't do things on one layer. Screw it. I'll just go to here. Like, that's the super ginormous advantage of working with computers, is that we can fully take on the aspects of you don't have to do everything on one layer. That is traditional work. And yeah, you don't have to do everything on one layer traditional work either. But you do end up doing things on one layer, like drawing and stuff. You can't like. Now the reason why I say you can do layering, I'm talking like whenever you're painting. Don't get me wrong. You can do layering with color pencils too. I mean, there's a whole like thing about it. It's the thought behind the glazing technique. It is a layering process, which, by the way, I do highly recommend anyone who wants to get into painting, learn how to use the glazing technique. Your paintings will look so much better. Actually, most digital paintings actually use the glazing technique. Just how they use it is a bit different from the traditional way, which isn't bad. Most traditional glazing techniques are used, and I know I keep saying technique. Most traditional glazing techniques use what is it? God damn. She is just maybe I'm doing it wrong. Okay. Yeah, most traditional artists or most digital artists will actually use a form of the glazing technique. So I do recommend it. Um, so what is the glazing technique? You will not see me doing it on any of these paintings, because I am just using the inking methods. And yeah, I'm just using oh, sorry. I'm just using inking methods. And uh, uh yeah. So, okay. Going back to the whole like kids thing. Kids' body proportions are wildly weird. They really, really are. Hmm. They don't make sense. At least they don't make sense to me. Because for the most part, it is correct. But they definitely have bigger heads. The heads on kids tend to be bigger than the rest of their body. This is a thing. Okay. Yeah, I had intended on drawing him not in the same color, but I'm not gonna lie, this weekend I have been doing a lot of like thumbnailing and things, so yeah, I definitely I'm gonna do him. Actually, I really like how he is. I just need to go and refine the rest of that. Oh, I'll do him. Okay, I need. I am a very, very silly person. Oh, sorry. I keep yawning. It's because I'm stressed out. I'm sleepy. I haven't been sleeping well. That's okay though. I did this kind of wrong. because what I need to do actually move him over. Just a bit. Ooh. I mean, he's not too far off. But as we all know, this isn't going to be let's go ahead and move her over. And we'll make the stove shorter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that works. I have no idea if that goes out that far. It totally does. And I know how I'm solving this thing. Okay. That would be you, wouldn't it? It isn't. Not you? Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and trash you. I don't know where you came from, but we're gonna go ahead and we're going to move you in the center and make you bigger. I like that. Yeah. So here's the basic plan, is that this whole area is going to end up being um, shaded in. That's behind her. And it'll fade out when it gets close to him. Ooh. Oh. No. Okay. Nope. And make sure that all these. Okay. Okay. All these. Has anyone here seen Ranking of Kings? Well, that is a good show. I promise I wake up before I come and start doing these. 90% of the time. I think there was one time where I literally wasn't even conscientious of having started my stream. I don't know. Okay. Just do it, cat. Yeah. Start. I will figure out the proportions in a minute. So I was working on my Rebel program, doing a piece, and I could not for the life of me figure out how come I was getting a more responsive result from working on my sketchbook program, this program, versus the Rebel program. I couldn't figure it out. And then I went and started digging around in the settings, and it was because I had set my my stroke setting to be very, very smooth. And it's like, oh, that's why. And if you haven't ever worked with with these types of programs, there's a thing with them that there's a thing with them where they'll actually kind of stop your stroke from going how you want them to be. What it is that it's like a pixel lock or a grid lock, in which it will lock your stroke to the nearest mathematical point to create a more streamlined version. It's really helpful whenever you're doing like intense line work. It really sucks when you're trying to create a more organic look to it. So I turned that off. And then it worked much, much better. I don't, so a weird thing, I don't actually like puffy sleeves on my stuff, on my clothes. I don't like it. It feels weird, and it's like right there at your at the oh my goodness, corner of your vision. It's at the corner of your vision. And yeah, I don't particularly like that. But you know what? I love drawing it. I don't know why. I just do. Probably because it over exaggerates the arms, and I don't have, or over exaggerate the ball points that I don't have to try and figure out the shoulders. easily. Oh. And oddly enough, with those type of sleeves, yeah, I'm doing super good today. I will also definitely say that the that the um God's help us. Oh, right. When I was working on the Rebel program, I kept trying to use the sketchbook shortcuts or key combinations. It was very unhelpful because I'm like, all right, I need to zoom in, hit the spacebar. Well, I can't. Oh, right. This isn't sketchbook that does it all in one. Oh. Remember, kids, having your hotkeys all set to the same thing is extremely helpful, except that not all programs work the same way. So, like I said, there was like I said earlier, there was an article I read that super inspired me to go and do a drawing, and I found a bunch of poses, I found a bunch of different things, but I couldn't find anything that was exactly right. So I tried that the model software that I showed last time. Um, not last time. It's been a little bit. That I showed. Uh, oh, you did that wrong. I want it to be over here. Give raptor claws. Rawr. Okay. Woot. There we go. Nice. What was I talking about? I got distracted by raptor claws. I've lost the plot. Ah, bugger. Anyone's more than welcome to go and steal. I've lost the plot. I want to. Okie dokie. Break time. I'm gonna go get some foods. I'll be back. we're back. Woot! I hope that that was lots of fun. Okie dokie, Smokey. Oh my. I want to sneeze. My skull itches. With good reason, but it itches. But that's okay. It's not lice or anything like that. It's just a little oily. That's all. Actually, it's a little flaky. I stopped using the Head and Shoulders, and since then it's been like, well, actually for a long time it was doing really, really good. And now it's like, nope. Like they say, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. I know I really need to go and do more on her face, but I don't want to right now. So we're gonna go work on him. You know, the thing is that bothers me so much about all these stories is that the girl always is like this damsel in distress. Well, not always, but a lot of the time it's a damsel in distress. And even though it's the prince that is 9 times out of 10 usually the one that's in a buggery situation. Like, seriously. Well, I can't say it. She's... Because, you know, the Swan Princess that we did earlier, she was very, very much not... No, she was in a bad situation. I mean, she was in a really bad situation. But she, but one, it was of her own making, and 2, it was not, alright, I've got the rest. There we go. Oh, that's one reason why that looks so freaking weird. Oh, oh. Yeah, usually it's the prince that's in a bad situation, which is hilarious, and it's the woman that goes and rescues them. At least in this story. Or in this book, anyways. Because let's see, she has to go and do a bunch of different trials. And same thing. Now, Golden Crab, there's a double curse in there. And yeah, it's just oh, I know how to, okay. Alright, I'll finish drawing his clothes and then we'll worry about that in a minute. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I did that. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Yeah. Well, let me turn that back on. May have to adjust the eyes a bit. Okie dokie, Smokey. Need to make him not like smaller, but like smaller. I'm gonna go ahead and group. Oh, ha, little one. Oh, man. Mm. Could do one more thing. Let's wait until I get the rest of the drawing together, and then maybe I'll go and do it. Hello, hello, hello. You are more than welcome to chat, whoever you are. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. I'll just keep rambling to myself. I hope that things are going well with whatever you're working on today. Woot. All I can see is concurrent viewers, or whoever's watching like right now. I can see that somebody's watching, but I have no names, nothing else. Like if somebody doesn't want to be or if somebody wants to subscribe, but they don't want their names out and about, all I can see is I have a subscriber. That's all I can see. It's a very interesting system. Anyway. And if you don't want to talk, that's perfectly okay too. I know I did the puppy sleeves on the Swan Princess one, or the 6 swans. But like I said, I like doing the puffy sleeves. I don't actually like doing the puffy sleeves because I have no idea what the puffy sleeves is supposed to be. Hey, it's Olazardi! Welcome back. Hope you had an amazing weekend. Sorry about Friday. I was, yeah, that was a thing. I learned about what OBS can and cannot do. Technical difficulty. It was busy. Why was the weekend busy? Mine was, I was supposed to go, I went to, I went to the cafe where they're supposed to be or I drove to the cafe to where they were supposed to be having the, Clever Kaiju artist brunch. And that is because I didn't read. Yes! I am super happy about the, hair color. But, I didn't actively partake of the day and date because, they have stated on more than one occasion that the artist brunches are on Sundays. Second Sunday. That's right, you went to the Filipino festival. I forgot that you were doing that this weekend. I hope that was amazing. I really, really hope that was amazing. Food therapy. What is food therapy? I've heard of it. I think it's, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it to like help with allergies and things like that? Oh no. Well, yeah, you're in Florida. I'm sorry. You're going to get no sympathy from me. It was literally freezing yesterday. It was snowing yesterday. I want it to be hot as foretold. That is that is what AF means to me. As foretold. Oh, hey, there you go. Yeah, food is amazeballs. And I don't blame him for having. Send some your way. What, cold? Snow? You're joking, right? I like my Florida oranges. Oh my god. Yeah, festival food is the best food. Like, oh my god. Oh, that's so awesome that your mom made it out. Woot! Yeah, her arms are funky. I'm just gonna go and roll with it. They're correct, but they are funky. Yeah, I know all about humidity here. I was talking to one of my classmates from Smart School. They have since it's online, it's also international. And they're talking about having mold in their house, and I'm like, well, here's this stuff. And they're like, okay. And I was like, well, here's all this stuff. Here's this thing. And they were like, okay. I was like, I don't really know what our humidity is on average. And Halo desserts. Is that like one of those Halo or Halo yes, I will look at photos. Is that one of those like orange slices? Orangey slice things? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a big fan of oranges. I like orange juice. Particularly the non-pulp kind. I don't actually like mix. Ooh. Dude, what is it? I want to see pictures. If you have pictures of that, okay, I don't necessarily approve of the whole, like, taking pictures of food thing, but, like, if you're trying to, like, share stuff. Oh, it's a layered facing. Oh my god, I want to try one. But I definitely, you know what? I need to go and start taking more pictures of my food. Because, especially when I travel, shaved ice, fruit, veggies. Veggies? What? What kind of veggies do you put in a dessert? Unless it's like, is rhubarb a veggie? Is rhubarb a veggie? I feel like that would be a fruit. Sweetened beans. I mean, red bean paste is freaking delicious. Corn. Is corn a veggie or is it a grain? Because you can make bread out of it. And like, ooh, yeah, freaking purple sweet potato. Oh my gosh. Okay, my go-to whenever I go and try any new boba place is to go and try their Taru bubble milk tea. Oh my god. Is it delicious? You can always tell. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Yes! Dude, I gotta come down and visit and, like, legit go and, like, take me to all the food places. Oh my god. So, I live in the third largest city in my state. We have two major cities, which one of them is freaking hilarious. That's considered in our state, even though it totally is. But we have tasty food here. Like I said, that Lebanese place is foxy delicious. I really, 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 really should not be allowed to curse on my stream. Technically, I know I'm not supposed to, but oh my gosh, I want so much traditional food. Like, and it's the best food. Even though I deeply, deeply hate my friend for doing it, I am so glad that my friend was like, hey, you're gonna try this food and or I'm gonna order all this food and you're gonna eat it, and if somebody does that, yes, and they don't tell me what it is, and so long as it looks delicious and smells delicious, I will try it. I deeply, deeply hate my friend for convincing me to go and eat the grape leaf wrapped food, whatever it was. I am completely averse to grape leaf covered food now. But I am glad that I got to try it. I'm sorry. I know that we've had this whole good discussion over grape leaf food, but like I said, it's such a weird thing. But right now that I'm talking about it, all I want to do is go to that Lebanese place and literally go and eat some goat meat and like their skewers, and oh my god, I'm so hungry for that right now. I'm hungry for that right now. Oh my gosh. That hand is massive. I'm erasing it. Your hand is really, really big. I need to make it smaller. I don't like it. I don't like how big it is. I'm gonna go and do her face now. Because I'm like, nope, I don't wanna. Anyways. But so long as you don't tell me what the food is, I will eat it. Like, go and use the Filipino name for it, and I won't look up food. I won't look up what it is before I try it. That's like one of those things. I won't go and look it up, so you know, you don't have to worry about that. But like, oh my goodness. I will say that dessert, even though it does have corn in it, it sounds still super tasty. I do like my corn. I am a Midwestern girl I'm a Midwestern woman who freaking loves her cornbread. Oh my god. You know what? I haven't had cornbread in a while. Now I want cornbread. But I don't have anything to make cornbread. I was gonna make cookies this weekend. I still might. Oh yeah, that reminds me, on my next break, I gotta go and send out an email. I don't want to go and send out an email. Oh, that's why. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind being bombarded with photos. Oh, man. Okay, so overall, I really, 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 really enjoyed my trip to Bon Air, right? I will say my last meal, while very good, was disappointing. And it was because I asked the server. Well, okay, my last meal there, like, uh, oh my god, dude, send me the recipe. That sounds freaking amazing. Oh. Is it condensed milk or evaporated milk? Because condensed milk, if I remember correctly, evaporated milk and condensed milk are the same, except that condensed milk actually has sugar added to it. Anyways, the reason why, like, it was a really nice dinner, really nice place. Um but the because I'm not like super familiar with fish and everything, especially the yeah, yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Um but it was tilapia and I was a little bit less than thrilled about that. Even though it was a totally local fish and everything, I just was like, but I get tilapia all the time. I would like something a little bit more, oh, I don't know, local? Like a little bit more I can't get tilapia or I can't, or a little bit more, oh, I can't get this back home type thing. But I didn't say anything. I mean, the host was, or the waiter was nice and everything, and they did really, really good. And oh my god, was it amazing. It was an amazing trip, and I really, really want to go again. Um, it was a very, very fantastic type of thing. So still, that ube, I'm totally butchering the name of it. That I'm just gonna call it oob. Um, right, right, exactly, exactly. But like I said, I wasn't super familiar with the fish that they had, and I was just like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Like I said, I had the most amazing ceviche there, so I'm not gonna argue too. It was at a different restaurant, and we were definitely the white American tourists there. we and they were super the ceviche restaurant. It was super nice, but I think I was a little bit stressed out. um well, partially because I was helping watch watch over 3 of my nibblings, and um I was like, hey guys, we are not in America anymore. You guys definitely need to be watching how much you drink at these restaurants, because we don't get free refills here. It was such an odd concept for them, but they did really, really well. They did really, really well. I could not have been prouder of them. I don't know if the next group actually mentioned it to anyone, but yeah, that was definitely a thing. I was okay, that does actually sound, that sounds delicious. What is mojo? It's vinegary, like, what is mojo pork? And there's nothing wrong with the blood, with blood. making the sauce because, you know, it's fluids. I honestly don't know what that tastes like, so I'm very curious about this. I don't know what either of those are. Right? Free refills are one of those things that is just like, it's one of those profoundly American things that is like the greatest thing ever. And it's really sad that that's starting to go away. Like McDonald's is starting to pull that away. Mojo is a Cuban-style pork. Huh! I don't know if we have any Cuban restaurants up here, but that is definitely, like, we've got some Caribbean, or, it's not Caribbean, Cajun, that's right, we've got some Cajun. Cooked with vinegar, citrus. Oh my god, that sounds delicious! I'm sitting here salivating. Oh man, I know we have some Cajun restaurants up here, but outside of that, I don't really know if we have any Cuban. And even if we did, I don't know how authentic Cuban it would be. Let me go and put it to you this way. The city I live in is famous for a couple of things. One of them being is fried chicken with cashews and gravy, brown gravy over rice. It is specifically called Springfield chicken for a freaking reason. Here, we all call it cashew chicken. The restaurant that supposedly started it is not that far from where I live. And it's just like, oh my god. You cannot get any more American than that. Honestly, I'm surprised that poutine didn't start in America. Or in the States, rather. I mean, it started in the Americas, but it didn't start. I'm gonna be honest with you, I will probably never make either of those. But I will definitely go out and eat them and buy them. Right? Oh god. I freaking love food. Let's go ahead. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is I don't want to know what they... Well, no, I did ask what Mojo Pork was. And I'm definitely not going to try and pronounce the name of the stew. I do have a recipe for making blood pudding. Or was it? Yeah, blood pudding. And I've got a recipe. I've got a recipe for spotted dick as well. Oh god, I love the British dry humor. I mean, to be fair, they've been around for a hot minute, and let's be real here. Mmm. Hmm. I haven't had blood
Clever
pudding.
Kaiju is an artist-led organization that brings visual artists together to learn, develop, create, and bring their work to the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics, online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's K-A-I-J-U, cleverkaiju.com.
Okie dokie. So Instagram is the single-handedly worst thing for me ever to be on. So I was checking out the messages and sitting there drooling that you had sent. And then I went and checked my little hearts messages, and a Yu-Gi-Oh cosplayer. I'm a massive fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. You will not find that anywhere. The original run, not so much the later runs, I haven't seen anything past. No, that's a lie. I have seen bugger, what was it? Came after 5Ds. Shit, what was it? It's anyways, I only saw like a couple of those things. Nice. Pick up your car. Did you take it to the automotive place? Anyways, so a Yu-Gi-Oh cosplayer liked some of my work, and I started following them, and then on their page, I don't know if they were followed or it was just a suggestions, but Dan Green, who voiced Yugi from the original run, and several different others, had multiple other voices in the other series. One of them was hilarious. Nice. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. A mile walk is not that bad. That's from here. That's from my place to the store. To a store that I'm trying not to shop at. A little bit longer if I wanted to go to, it's a little bit longer if I want to go to a store that is not that shop. Anyways, oh my, what is it? What was I gonna say? But I was, watching I was snooping through Dan Green stuff, and oh my goodness. Hi, sweetheart. Yes, I see the Kit Kat. I was just sitting here like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, the dude has all the stuff. Yeah, man! I will say that the heat, if it's hot, you want wind. If it's not hot, you don't want wind. Okay, let me rephrase that. Okay, so here, you definitely want wind when it's bright and sunny out. You don't want wind when it's cloudy, because it gets cold. And it most likely means that there's a storm. If it's just like cloudy, it's not a big deal. Oh, right. So, you'll get a kick out of this. Do you have Rebel 7? I was talking about this earlier. There we go. See? See? This is why I was like, storms, man, storms. Anyways, so you know how, okay, so you know how Rebel 7 has that metallics, that metallic setting? I started playing around with that, and oh my god, is it gorgeous. I am actually using it as a part of my piece for the pin click episode, which I believe is on the 24th. Yeah, I think it's the 24th. Man, I miss how non-reactive computers used to be. I know that's a wild, wild thing. Well, okay, so, you know, the thing about the metallics is that you never know what it's actually going to end up looking like. Not so much in Rebel now that I know, but, like, most of the time whenever you see metallics, you're just like, no, I don't trust this. And, but yeah, it's just one of those, it's just like one of those things. And I freaking love it. It's amazing. It actually does look like leafed metal. What's kind of a pain in the butt though is that you have very, 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 very specific brushes for it. I'm sure you've, ow! That hurt. I need to trim your claws. I know I've said that like 1,500 times, and I still haven't done it. Ow! Yeah, it's got the right sheen and texture to it, and it, even though it still has that right sheen, it still is responsive to the thank you, sweetheart. Yes, thank you. It still is responsive to the paper texture too. Like, freaking A, does Rebel have that all figured out. I haven't messed with any of the other. Yeah, you have to use specific, you have to use the metallic brushes under the oils and acrylics, and which I don't typically use those. Like, I've got a self-portrait that I did. Granted, it's a few years. The photo reference that I used for it was yeah, 100%, which makes sense because, you know, you're using different mediums. But according to the way that it's set up, you have to use the very specific brushes, and you have to use like, they're set up for metallics. That's the reason why I say that. I haven't gone in to try and make metallics of any of the other brushes. Because, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those. Yeah, that one. And then the colors as well. They have specific colors. I don't know why they have specific colors, but they do. And I did test this out. I did go and test out the metallics on that. Yeah. Well, I'm not super happy with the brush choices that they have. Mostly because I want to use a really, really thin, like, they have the brushes that they chose. You're more than welcome to. Like, you're more than welcome to. But the brushes that they have, are, let's just say, interesting. Because the, what is it? Yeah, I'm faking this right now. I'm sorry, kind of. Oh, bro, I'm like totally faking this. Let's go ahead and there we go. You know what? Let's give her a bigger nose. But yeah, no, that's one of those things, is that it's, Yeah, yeah. And like I said, I'm not really into the whole brush making thing. I would just rather go and use the tool and find out the absolute limits of using it. I mean, that's essentially how I ended up with some of the paintings I have, is that, which I still need to go, sorry. I still need to go and do there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Um so you know what? Its points are really, really ah. Yeah, yeah. See, I'm very, I'll tweak them, but that's as far as I'll go to get what I'm looking for. Like I did with this painting that I'm doing for Pen Click. I will say it's a little bit different than what I have been doing. I gotta go back in and fix some of the parts because I didn't do the lighting right. It's not done yet. It's just, yeah, yeah. All right, let's go with. Yeah, you had said that. That sucks so very, very much. Like, oh man, that's what I'm afraid of, is when I go into, that's why I have a folder called programs and everything goes into there. But yeah, yeah. Hard drives scare me because it's like, okay, all this hard work disappears. That's one reason why I have so many backups of everything. Which, if you're ever going to be a digital artist, folks, have backups of backups of backups. Like, and get them, like, make sure that they're doing well. Because, oh my goodness. Oh my god. No. Sorry, that was extremely overdramatic, but oh my god. Oh my god. This is why I say go and have backups of backups of backups. Like, oh my goodness. Man, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. My friends call me paranoid because I'm just like, what if this happens? Unfortunately, as strong as that paranoia is, I don't do what I say I should do. Mostly because it requires a lot of brain power, and I'm always changing my saving, my system on how I save my things. However, that is actually changing. I've been stuck with, well, I say stuck. I've been trying to use the same, or I've been trying to use the same saving method, or file naming for all my stuff. And I've been successful for like 2 years now, instead of just being like, hey, here's this thing. That doesn't mean that there aren't times where I am like, yeah, I don't care. But I specifically need it because I have things that are not mine that I've got to go and make sure that I don't lose, you know? She looks really old. Well, she doesn't look really old. She still looks young. She just doesn't look as young as I want her to look. Freaking hate drawing kids. I'm terrible at drawing kids! Maybe I need to make the eyes bigger. I don't know. I'll make this. Yeah. I have no idea. God, no. She looks terrifying. Maybe it's because her features are too sharp. I don't know. We'll go with it for now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make him smaller. So then... Okay. There we go, and we're gonna move him down. There we go. Yeah, that looks so much better. Will you go and hit okay, bro? And I need that one or this one? Or maybe it's this one. I think it's that one. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, I need to turn off his stuff real. Okay. So there is that, and oh man. Anyways, do. Okay. Now here comes the fun part. Being sarcastic here. Okey-dokey. I will definitely say that I have not tried to do anything as far as uh, Brains, 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 brains. Yep, okay, cool. We're gonna lock that down. There we go. Okay. And I lost the plot past or before the brains. I know I had something, but that's all I got. This is definitely a Monday morning because I have lost the plot repeatedly today. Cool. 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 Okay. Okie dokie, Smokey. Woot. 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 Oi. You did not go woot. Okay. Woot. Oh my. Okay. So. Anyways. Can I ask what kind of car you have? Because I am a nosy person. Oh yeah, I still need to do this one. Woot. 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 Cool. I wasn't wrong about that. Lovely. Ah. Don't you just love it whenever your brain's like, yep, this math checks math. And yes, I said that right. Love this program. Okay, so there's that one. No, no. There we go. That's why that looked weird. Ah, okie dokie. Okie dokie. I was gonna say, where'd you go, bro? You gonna make it here? Yeah, you're all good. Oh, goody. That's not a good sign. Let's see. I may end up having some more technical difficulties because that is the kind of day. See, my April Fool's is delayed by a week. Okay, cool. Seems to be working. Lovely. Okay. Cool, cool. Wait, that's that one, and that's... Stop doing that, bro. Okay. So you are right there, which means that you need to be down here, and you need to go up there, and you need to go across. Lovely. Wait. There we go. Just perfectly lovely. Wait, I did that wrong. There we go. There we go. Cool. I think aside from... Come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. Let's go and double check this real quick. Yep, that works. Mostly. You, my friend, need to come down here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. You need to go across. Yeah, man! Okay. Wait a second. No, that's fine. That's fine. However, that definitely means that... Oh, no, that's about right. Okay, yeah. Which means that this needs to go... Well, that was nice of them. Okay, so that means that this little dude... Alright, you are off. You need to be up just a fraction of a bit. There we go. Oi! You're a giant jerk face, bro. Okay. Well, whatever. It's fine. Okie dokie, let's go back to this, and yeah, we'll freehand this. Actually, you know what? Nope, that's not what I want. Nope, nope, there we go. That's what I want. Thank you. Woot. We want you to be there. Oh shit, I did this wrong. Oh. Alright, there we go. Okay. Screw it, that's close enough for shits and grins, right? Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm calling that good. Alrighty. Well, that's cool. Wait, I did that wrong. Okie dokie. So this time around, I'm going to do it a little bit differently because I want to have my blocking done before I want to do my inking, okay. I'm going to do my blocking areas first because I know exactly how I want them to be done, and come on, there we go. And it will affect how I do my inking too. So okay, is it this one that I want to use, or is it that one I want to use? This one will be easier for, well, okay. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Ah! Wrong color! Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! Danger! Nope. Yes. That one. Okay. Ah, scary. Okay. So, all of this, even though I totally know that I don't need all of it, all of this is getting done in. And since you are underneath here too, I'm going to go ahead and do you as well. Alright. And then over the top of that, I want to do this guy. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm going to end up having a lot of erasing to do. But, okay. All of this is super important. Let's go ahead and erase all of this. No, 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 no! Okay. So, this is important stuff right here. You know what? Ah, bugger. Okie dokie, we're gonna go and switch over to the cube because that give straighter lines. Shit. Alright. Ah. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. let's see. We are gonna go into here. I wish that I had a thing to make it square. I wonder if I do. I do not. Okay. That's fine. I'll just deal with it. See how it's a giant circle, but the thing, the nib is actually a square? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Change it into a square and not a circle. If anyone knows how to do that, I would be most appreciative. I'm sure I can look it up, but Ah! That's not what I wanted to do. Ah, bugger. Bugger. Bugger, bugger, bugger. Bugger. Ah! Okie dokie. Yeah, I'll deal with her in a minute. Ah! Damn it. Okay. Oh, hey, check that out. Oh my goodness, time flies when you're having fun, right? Alright, give me a minute. I'm back. Switch did not find that amusing. Well, I hope it's just the starter and nothing more traumatic than that. With cars, it's really anymore with any sort of any sort of object that is not, or anything that's like man-made, has gotten more and more dumb to try and figure out what's wrong with it. I also don't know how new your vehicle is. What I'm saying, so if anything happens to my car, I would be absolutely in tears, because it's the perfect balance. Right? It's a perfect balance right now. Or my car is a perfect balance. And between modern convenience and dumb enough that I don't have to deal with all the BS that's going on. Oh, nice. You know, fair enough. My car is very quickly approaching its 10-year anniversary. I have not had it for 10 years. I've only had it for 4, and I love it very, very much. Unfortunately, I did not love it enough that I did not quit my pet sitting job soon enough. Or at least did not reduce the amount of pet sitting stuff to it. Because here's the thing. Depending on the type of pet sitting you do, because there's different kinds. I have come to discover this. There are different kinds of pet sitting. But the kind of pet sitting I did was I drove around to everybody's house and went and took care of their pets. Not a big deal, right? And 1 year alone, I almost put 100,000 miles on it. Yeah. I can never apologize to my car enough. I feel so bad for it. I really cannot apologize to my car enough for that. I know it sounds weird, but that's a lot of mileage in 1 year. Like, it's a lot of mileage. Period. Most people's cars don't go that much. But because it is a Camry, freaking love Camrys, it is a beast. And you cannot convince me otherwise. But like I said, it's smart enough that I can connect my phone to it, but it's dumb enough that I don't have to go and pay for subscriptions. I mean, I could if I had really, really wanted to. I'm sure I could. But, and I feel so bad for anyone that has to go and pay for subscriptions for their freaking car. I'm sorry. We are not, 90% of people are not in their car long enough to be on a subscription. All right. That is so stupid. Like, seriously, if you want to go and pay for all that, by all means. But paying, like, you know, $600-700 a month for a vehicle, that's enough of a subscription that I need. That is enough of it. I don't need all the other bells and whistles. And hell, if they start, like, being like, oh, hey, we'll go and put it so then you have to pay a subscription in order to use maps. I'll just go to the freaking store and buy myself an atlas. Hell, I still have atlases from road atlases. I still have a road atlases. Screw you. You know what? The government, each state government actually prints their own maps. They do. They legit do. You can just go to any of the rest stops and pick one up. And they do that for tourism. And you want to know what's important about tourism? People pay money. So you give them a little bit of a free object, and they'll go wherever the stuff's at. So you know what? Go ahead, hit subscriber, or go ahead, try and force me to go and buy all this stuff. I will not. I will not. I will use the janky ass old software. Sorry. I'm a little... I don't even know why I got started on that. Oh, cars and being subscribing. So go subscribing. I mean, it is honestly so dumb. The amount of stuff that's out there. Like, legit. This amount of stuff that you have to do. Somebody mentioned that we're getting closer and closer to the Doctor Who future where you have to pay to breathe. Oddly enough, that's not the only doctor that pointed that out. Well, maybe it wasn't actually Dr. Seuss, but it's close enough for shits and grins. Because the Lorax is definitely on that same bandwagon. That was a Dr. Seuss book. So, forgive me if I'm not, like, into the whole pay-to-live thing. I mean, I really... So, there is this movie called... I don't even know why I am on a soapbox right now. Probably because I'm just very unhappy at the moment. That's okay, though. Anyways, I'm still on my soapbox about paying to live. Anyways, there is this movie that I want to watch, but I don't want to watch it. Because I have this hard time watching movies and shows that are like way too damn close to reality. Like way too damn close to reality. And that reality being that so the movie is called In Time, where instead of money, you pay with time. And you stop aging at a certain, or what was it, 25 or something? Maybe it was 30. You stop aging at 30 for as long as you can pay for it. And Leonard from Big Bang Theory, I don't know what the actor's actual name is, and I do apologize if he ever watches this, but Leonard from Big Bang Theory is in it along with Justin Timberlake. I don't think the movie did super well, but it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thought experiment, and unfortunately, it's way, way, way too close to reality. Because if they could, they would totally do that. Speaking of, I think this is the reason why I got on my soapbox. So over the weekend, I watched the early 2000s Tomb Raiders movies. And I have watched it. So I really, 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 really enjoy, I really, really enjoy that movie, that series. I don't care who you are, it is an amazing series. Fight me. It's because it's not Lara Croft origin story. It's Lara Croft as a fully realized, hey, I am a Tomb Raider and I've been doing this for a hot minute and I know who I am and I know what I'm capable of doing. Like, this is a full-on self-sustained, like, you know, absolutely can take care of herself woman, right? Right. And oddly enough, it did not do well. Now, here are my... Oh, yeah, no, that definitely goes there. Okay. Here are my thoughts as to why that series didn't do well. It's because it is exactly what I said. It, especially in the second movie. I know I kind of noticed it in the first movie, but as having watched it, you know, in the original context as a kid, you know, oh hey, this is a badass action movie with a strong female lead. Woohoo! With an extremely strong female lead. And one of the things I noticed after, you know, watching it after the whole like Me Too, toxic masculinity, all of this kind of stuff that's come forward, is that not only is it a strong female character, but it's a strong female character dealing with toxic ass men. Like in the first movie, if you haven't seen it, I'm sorry I'm on my soapbox. I've been trying to avoid this thing all day, but I can't do it anymore. But I don't know if you've seen the movie, but it was so they're trying to get this. She's trying to protect this I'm just going to call it the Triangle of Time. Because essentially that's what it is. It's a triangle that controls time. Anyways, very Doctor Who. Anyways, oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned how Doctor Who and that. Yeah, so going back to the whole Doctor Who bit, there's an episode where you have to pay to breathe, like legit. And once it becomes too expensive for you to go, for you to be there and to pay to breathe for all of that, they'll just fucking kill you. Anyways, like, yeah, it's a bad situation. And you know what? We're getting closer to that every day. Anyways, or at least the States is. I don't know how the rest of the world is doing, because unfortunately I don't live and I don't travel outside the United States very often. I've done it once in my lifetime and I loved it. Anyways, even though I was a dumbass American. Anyways, I hope. But I was paying particular attention to the guys that she was up against, and the main bad guy in the first one is like, oh yeah, give me the power and I can make all your dreams come true. And it's like, well, she's already got the power. Why does she need to give it to you? Like, what? Why? I mean, it's nice enough that he tried consent. Also, I didn't realize that, oh shit, what is his name? Daniel Craig, that's it. Daniel Craig. I didn't realize that Daniel Craig was in it. Whenever he was announced for James Bond back in the day, I was like, oh cool, who's this dude? I have no idea who he is. And then I got even more of a chuckle because I was like, ha, Brit dude playing an or playing an American, and an American playing an English chick. Love it. Love the reversal. Anyways, anyways, so I was sitting there, I was like, why does she need to give this to you? She's already got the power, bro. She's already got it. Like, why does she need to give it to you? Why are you doing that? And then, of course, he does try to force her to do it, and she just turned around and whooped his ass, which is amazing, and which is what I absolutely loved as a kid. So, anyways, because even as a kid, you know, I recognized the whole, there is a disparity in strength type thing. And I'm not gonna lie, that has definitely been a major factor as to why, why I like to do certain things. That sounded really weird. Anyways. But, you know, that was the first movie. The second movie's not much better in that regard either. I'm just like, bro, what the F? Like, all these guys are just like, eh. And, but the thing that made the first movie different than the second movie was that her quote-unquote love interest, the dude that she liked in the, like, there was no sex in this movie, like, at all, in either of the movies, which was great. I will say in the first movie, there was definitely shower scenes, but what was really nice about it is that the shower scenes, like, the amount of shower time that both actors, both mains got, was about equal. So this was very much a gender-neutral movie. And I'm just like, yes. And honestly, that's kind of the thing that is amazing about the three Lara Croft, or the three Tomb Raider movies, is that they are very much gender neutral. They are not like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go and do this from the guy's perspective. It's not, though. It's very much both sides of both sides of it, which has been fantastic. And yeah, I can't believe I did like an in-depth analysis of the movie while I was watching it. And I was watching it so that I could go and sit there and work on the paintings. So yes, this is the ADHD mind. Or the neurodivergent mind. We need stuff going on, but we will totally do analysis while we're doing stuff. Because yes. Anyways, so but it was very, very interesting because the second movie, or in the first movie, the dude that she like actually cares about and everything, you know, they both have mutual respect for each other, and she's like, hey bro, I got this, go take care of the others. And he respects her enough, and this is in the first movie, he respects her enough that he's like, okay, don't take long. Nice. You are welcome for that. But he respects her enough and understands that she's able to do whatever it is that she needs to go and do. And he's like, okay, just don't take too long. Because, yeah, all this shit's gonna go down. It's not that he doesn't believe that she can't do it. It's more that he's like, he's concerned from a time standpoint. It's not that he doesn't believe that she can't do it. It's more like he's just like, bro, are you sure you got time for this? You know, and I feel like that's such a bro move, like a legit bro move. And then her love interest in the second movie is just like, yeah, whatever. I can go and kick your ass. And she warns him throughout the entirety of the movie. She's like, look, you need to back the F off before you do something that we both regret. And he doesn't listen. And he's just like, yeah, he is the definition of toxic masculinity. He's like, yeah, I'm so hot, I'm so good, I'm so all this stuff. And I'm just like, bro. Like, he tries to go and trick her with sex, and she's just like, yeah, this isn't gonna work out, bro. And like, she is on guard with this dude the entirety of the movie, which sucks, but you know, is fair considering what he does. And he just like, she warns him, like she flat out warns him, and she's like, look, I'm taking you off this because you are about to do something stupid and I don't want to have to kill you. Like, that's maybe not in so many words, but he's just like, nah, I'm gonna go and do it anyways. And like, that is like it. The actor that plays this character is Gerard Butler. Fantastic actor. Don't know much about him outside of movies. Anyways. But she is just like, look, you need to listen to me. And he's just like, no. He trusts her in combat situations, but that's the extent of it. Shit, that's not the one I need. There we go. But that's the extent of it. He doesn't trust her as far as everything else. Like, she literally handcuffs him and tells him, hey, I'm going to take care of this from now on. You are free to go. Like, you have a couple $1 million at your disposal and a brand new identity. Leave this alone. I've got it. He's like, whatever. You're just a woman. I got this. And he's like, you're not gonna... And the antithesis, and I'm sorry if I'm ruining this, but the antithesis of the entire movie is this one part where she's like, you have got to step away and leave this alone. And he's like, no, and you can't stop me. and she fucking straight up kills him. Like it hurts her. She didn't want to do it. She told him to leave it the F alone, and he didn't. He didn't, and he died because he's a dumb fuck. Like, bro, she's going to absolutely kill you if you do not back up. Like, seriously? You've worked with this woman before. How do you not expect her to carry out what she said that she's gonna do? Like, legit. How? How do you not expect this to come about? Sorry. I'm just like so frustrated. And, you know, I think that's the problem. That's kind of the problem that most people, or a lot of people have with the Tomb Raider series, is that it's not about, it's about the strong female character who will literally kick ass when it comes down to it. It's so dumb. Sorry. I'm just like if you want to see what toxic masculinity actually looks like in real everyday life, minus, you know, the life and death situations, it is very, very much the whole look at Lara Croft male villains, like in the movies, with the exception of Alex West. I don't know if he's a major character in the game series. I mean, the name sounds really familiar, so he might be. But he is what I feel like what guys should aspire to be. He's not weak. He's very strong. He's not weak. He's also intelligent. He doesn't degrade her intelligence. He tries to boost his ego, like his standing and everything. Like, that's standard stuff, because that's what anyone in a professional field tries to do. Be like, yeah, at least, you know, as far as him getting paid, you know, yeah, sure, he's a bit cutthroat. He's like, yeah, she's good, but I'm better. And it's like, bro, you know that ain't true. Anyways. But, you know, I don't blame him for doing that, and that's not necessarily I don't feel like that's toxic. I just feel like that's a dude that's just like, I need to make sure that my boss does not feel like he's getting gypped and I can continue getting paid at my ridiculously high rate of pay. You know? It's more of a, yeah. He does recognize that she's really, really good. He just wants to be better than her. Like, but when she says, hey, do this thing or not, he lets his boss go and decide whether or not he wants to be screwed over. He doesn't agree or deny against anything that Laura says. He's just like, yeah, go for it. Do what she says. Like, he's not against her. He's just trying to get a job done. And he recognizes her abilities enough that he's just like, yeah, if you do this, she's definitely going to do this. Like, he sees her as a person. And that's what makes him, like, I guess you could call him an anti-hero? I don't know. Or anti-villain, I think. An anti-villain. Because he's not really on the bad guy's side. He's just there. And he does care for her, and he's rather like... I mean, that's not to say he won't go... that he didn't try to... Did he actually try to shoot her? No. He tried to stay out of it, but he also didn't try to stop them from shooting her. So he's more like an anti-villain. There we go. He's more like an anti-villain. He recognizes that she is, you know, this amazingly strong person who can take care of herself. But he also recognizes the fact that she will absolutely wreck his business if he lets her. Up until like events happen, and then you're just like, yeah, we're gonna let this go as it needs to go. He's just like, nah, bro, I'm not here for you. You can just straight up go off and die. Anyways. I'm sorry. I know that that is not why we're all here today, but like it was really interesting seeing that and recognizing that, because you know that's something that's we hear all the time, but it's not actually talked about, and we don't necessarily we see the extremes of toxic personality depicted in media all the time. It's the subtle toxicity that right? Yeah, exactly. Though I did see a little clip. I was watching escape motions to figure out the metallics, because I was like, okay, I want to add metallics to these two paintings, but I don't know where that's at. Like, I had played with it whenever I initially got it, but I forgot where they were at after I stopped playing with them, and because I wasn't really interested in doing it, and then I woohoo! Nice. Yeah. But it's the subtle yeah. So I've got to create a brush that's super thin, or reed like, or no, I think the other one is reed like, but I've got to create a brush that is super thin that I can go and do, because I want to do lines like I would with an ink, because I was really hoping to do it with ink, because you know there's metallic ink. Yeah. All that stuff is set up so that I have the metallics going. But again, it does not work unless you have very specific settings have the settings set up very, very specifically. But as I was saying, it's the subtle toxic masculinity that you miss. And I think Gerard Butler did an excellent job depicting that. I know that sounds really, really bad, but you know, here's something I've noticed, that the actors who play the most toxic characters or the most evil characters tend to be the nicest people. Like Tom Holland. He's super nice and everything. Or not Tom Holland, Tom Hiddleston. Tom Holland is is the goofy kid. Even though I think he's like 1, maybe 2 years older than me. He's like this goofy kid. He's in his perpetual youth. Or maybe he's younger than me. I don't know. I'm gonna look this up now, because this is something that I cannot do. And I do apologize to the peeps. By the way, they have just released this is for all my Tron people. They have released the Tron trailer for Tron. They have released the trailer for Tron Ares. And I'm just like, I don't know about this. I want to, but I don't know about this. Ooh, I will. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, is get the get that. Okay. Now to be creepy. Okay, okay, no, he is younger than me. Good. He is younger than me. Okay. Now I feel less bad about calling him a kid. I mean, he's not that much younger than me, but we definitely would have very few, like if we had gone to school together, we would have had very few classes together. Yeah, school was weird for me. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and open the folder for this.
Clever Kaiju is an artist-led organization that brings visual artists together to learn, develop, create, and bring their work to the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics, online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's Kaiju, cleverkaiju.com.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. So I have my system set up, my OBS set up, so then I can, or at least I'm supposed to be able to monitor my output. Um, but it's not working and it's driving me up the wall. So I don't know. I don't know. By the way, that music that you heard is actually from my game, my idle game that I quote unquote play while I am doing the live streams. Actually, I have it going all the time. Mostly because it's just something dumb that I can take 30 seconds away from whatever it is I'm doing and then come back and look at it and be like, okay, yeah, this works for me. Unfortunately, this does not work for me. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I need to... Oh, wait. Let's save you again. See how it goes from there. Ugly. Okay. Still bothers me. Okay. Alright, cool. There it is. Alright. Anyways, in case you were wondering, that's what is going on. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with something I tried out. Shit. Oh, that was scary. Okay. I think it has something to do with something I had tried out before, and it jacked my system up. So now I'm just like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Anyways, God's bless. Okay. I do need to go. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we are. Do need to do this one too. That's, yeah. All right, and we are going to make. Nope, not you. Yes, you. Okay. Hmm. Bugger. Bugger. There we go. Like, could not select what I wanted to select. By the way, I did not realize that earlier. I honestly did not realize that most of that that I was pretty much just talking over the system while I was doing stuff. Okay, okay. I don't go back to you. Oh. But yeah, doing that pen, was it fine line? Yeah, I was planning on taking the fine line from one of the other ones and messing around with that and seeing if that worked. I really, really hope that I'm not once more talking into the void. Which, let's be fair, my luck? Yeah, that's definitely a thing that would happen. Oh, good. I'm not talking into the void. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. I'm playing with gold. Have you seen the sapphire and ruby versions? I don't know if they, I don't remember if emerald's in there either. Pretty much they just called the colored ones, by gemstone names. Which I'm not going to say is a bad idea. Just making an observation. But yes. Actually, I think that's going to transition well. Okay, I have been very much clearly off of the whole dude, that's gonna look bitchin'. They have several different kinds of gold. I will definitely say that. Ah shit, I gotta go into her face too. Damn it. I mean, you know, isn't that how that usually goes? I'm joking. I'm joking. Kind of. It's immensely interesting. I wonder why that is. Oh, doesn't matter. Alright, we are going to go ahead and move you. We're going to go ahead and do this. Okay. Yup. Okay. Ow. Damn it. Okay, seriously, what the hell? Oh, that would do it. You know, when isn't a painting in a half-ass stage? Up until you get to, like, the last 10%, it's always in the half-ass stage. Like, the first 10 and, the first 10 and the last 10% of a painting is, like, that's where everything is, like, fine-tuned. But then the rest of the painting is all half-assed. Like 90% of the or the 80% of the time you are half-assing the painting. And there's a very, very specific reason for that. Okie dokie. Bugger, I didn't do any frick. I didn't do any blocking for these guys. Mother puffer. Yes, that is not the word I was planning on using. I did a boo-boo! Anyways. No, I was contemplating whether or not to go and do a, thing, a fan art piece while going and doing that little rant that I have about Lara Croft. And that's the thing, is that that's gotta be the reason why they don't do so well, is because they are not geared, even though the character's very, very much geared towards the male gaze. Those movies are not geared towards the male gaze at all. It is very much, hey, I am an action hero, and I'm going to go and do action-y hero things. I'm not a romance character. I am you look at me wrong and I will eat your face type of character. Like, legit. I feel like all strong women should aspire to be Lara Croft. Reason being, she gives no Fs and she will absolutely wreck you. Even if she is a part of the peerage. I will say that, that in the second movie, she was working on something and MI6 got involved and they're like, yes, the queen has confirmed this. And she's like, well, now that I have the queen's permission. They were not thrilled about this. They were not thrilled about that. It's like, oh my god. That's how you know that that's definitely because the actors that were the other actors that were in there, with the exception of like I think one of them aside from herself were like that were on her team and everything. They were very much all Brit. They were very much all subject to British rule. So her saying that was probably a little bit more not a thing that would usually be said. Or somebody who grew up in England. Based off of everything that I have heard and read, like they really, well, they did. I don't know about now. But they do take the royals very, very seriously. There was an incident a few years back. I think God, this was years and years ago. It was near when I started driving. But there was an incident with a Australian radio host who there was something that happened that they were involved with that had to do with the royal family, and they ended up taking their own life because they were so remorseful about what they did and said. And it was just like, you guys need to calm yourselves down. No ruler is worth that, which is very much an American stance on that. Unless they are there to go and take your freedoms, no. You don't die for them. Unless A, they either protect your freedoms, or B, they are trying to take your freedoms away. You don't die because of them. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's way too serious, bro. Now, again, this was a few years ago, and my memory is imperfect, but it was a very shocking thing. And so that's the reason why I remember it. That's not what I said. But yeah. Okay, I need to figure out what things to go and do for them. I kind of overdid it. You know what I need? I need the floral halftones, the floral pattern halftones that they use for manga. That's what I need. I won't go buy it, but that's what I need. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I do have... Okay, so there is storybook stuff. Okay. There's the manga basics. Okay. Ah, manga stamps. Glow polka dot. No. Glassy bubble, transparent circle, transparent sakura, star fill, group star. Hey, look, it's My Little Pony. Glowing pentagon. Bro, I don't even know where they would use that. Oh wait, that's not from manga. That's for show. Was it Shonen? Shoujo. That's for shoujo manga. Specifically for shoujo manga. Bro, I don't need shoujo manga. Well, okay, I kind of do, but anyways, I hope you are planning on showing this because I'd be very, very interested in seeing this. I could do stars. I don't feel like stars would be appropriate though. No. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. We'll see how I like it. Although, for this dude, it might be very, very appropriate. Erasing time! Woohoo! Anyways. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're fighting your stencils. Right. Right. God. I was working on something and I was so frustrated with it that I literally brought it into another program, like a completely different program. And I was just like, okay, we're gonna go and do this on the here. And yeah, it was. Right. No, I know. I know what you meant. Don't worry. I gotcha. But yeah, I completely understand that feeling. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and try this kaleidoscope. And yeah, it is starting to screw with my eyeballs. Oh wow, it screws with the eyeballs even worse. I'm kind of sorry for you guys. I feel kind of sorry for anyone who watches this vid. I'm sorry, kind of. I want to see where this goes before I go and be like, no. But we'll finish that tomorrow, it looks like. Alrighty. Yay! We got stuff done. I'm glad that you got your car back. I'm glad that this thing is making its own little like demon self. And I hope you have fun with the sparklies now. If anyone is curious, Rebel 7 has the capability of making a metallic, and it does look like leafed, as if you had put gold leaf on it. It looks really, really nice. It doesn't look like what you see most metallics looking like, which is mostly just compressed sparkles. So yes, I think I have, let me go and double check before I go and feed lies into my thing, which, you know, how do I not have that in here with as much as I talk about Rebel 7 or Rebel in general? Okay. I'm going to link Rebel into my description here. They are did you know that they're getting ready to go and do another Rebel product? I'm so excited. Oh wait, I gotta go and type in escape motions. See, even I don't know what the I don't know what the thing is. Oh. Yeah, right now it's got like 30% off. Fuck. Sorry, that was not exactly what I meant to go and do. Oh. they're showing their products, and I'm just like, yeah, they're showing their products, and I'm just like, okay, here we go. I will definitely say I have access to the others, to Flame Painter, Amberlight, and Insprite. But I have not played with them. And yeah, I'm just like, I'm not sure about this. Damn. Started late and still finished on time. Sweet. And I'm just going to call it Rebel because, you know, this will stay, but, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to remove the hashtag products and call it good. Okay, there we go. It is very expensive, but they regularly do sales, so I would just wait for the sale if you are very, very much hurting for money. Program's totally worth it. It will eat up your memory. However, if you really, really need a cheap version, again, they do a really, really cheap version of it on Humble Bundle, which is fantastic. I will not link that because I'm sorry. I won't. But they have amazing stuff on there. And the program is worth getting. The Rebel program. I can't say anything about the other programs because I have not messed with them. Is it really? I have never looked at Corel Paint. Well, okay, I did, and it was years and years ago. All right, I'm looking this up. Are they still in 2023? Fuck no. You are joking, right? Again, you can go onto Humble Bundle and get get Corel. I have Corel and I used it off of Humble Bundle. I may go and recommend Humble Bundle, and oh my god, the work that they're doing is not much better than what is done in Sketchbook. If you want a program that's similar to Corel Paint, I do recommend Sketchbook. Like, a lot more like Sketchbook. Just go and buy it on Sketchbook. Just go buy Sketchbook. Looks like it's got some better things, but oh my god. Okay, I know that I'm kind of being bitchy about it, but I will say that one of my absolute favorite artists, Todd Blackwood, he swears, well, he did swear by, Corel Painter, which is how I found out about Corel in general. I am. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go and stop being a jerk with it. They have cool stuff, and it looks like some people have done some really amazing work with it. And of course, Todd Lockwood's work. Oh my god, he did all the Legend. I think he did all the Legend of Driss series, on Corel Painter initially, and then, yeah. I don't know if he still does it, but if you want a more painterly aspect, go and get Rebel. If you want a just thing, I would recommend Sketchbook. Yeah, Sketchbook is way cheaper than both, but like I said, if you want a painterly aspect, I definitely recommend getting Rebel. Alright, I'm gonna see all these masters on here. Sorry, I know, I need to be getting off, but oh my god. I want to see who they have on here in their masters section. Okay, Mr. Greg Banning is a very, very good artist. I'm not saying that these others aren't, but I like his because it's very much a tap to Robert Stacy. Very nice. Yeah, they have Todd Lockwood at the very, very end. What the F? What the F, dude? Okay, I'm gonna go and stop hating on them. They are doing what they are supposed to be doing, which is providing... Ooh, Michael Blast does a really nice... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here we go. Here we go. Here we are. So this is Michael Blast. Oh my god, stop. Like, alright. This is Todd Lockwood. He is amazing. Okay? His work has always been amazing. Yeah. I like Robert Stacy here. Don't get me wrong, this is very, very good. I like this. I like Greg Banning because this is very much a tip-off to... Oh, shit, what is his name? Scene? Scene, what is Scene? Oh, shit, Scene! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I've been Oh my god. Oh, Ganondorf. I didn't notice that earlier. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna go all the way. Todd Lockwood. Let's do this again. Todd Lockwood. Absolutely fantastic artist. He is not very much a social media internet's person. At least I found. I like this one. I like this one. This is Michael Bless. I do like that. Don't get me wrong, I do like this, but it is not... Yeah. Yeah. This one is the one that this is Greg Banning. What is his, God, I can't think of the artist. He's a super famous American artist that I'm trying to think of, but you can definitely see, like, the reference in there. God, I can't think of the artist's name. Of course, Ganondorf. This is where we were at. This is cool. Looks like something that you'd see from, I can't think of the artist's name right now. Oh my god. It's killing me, man. James Gurney. That's it. This is the dude that did the, Greg Banning is not the dude, but the artist that he's referencing is, the dude that did the Thanksgiving painting, and now I want to call it Thomas Kincaid. That's definitely not Thomas Kincaid. Shit. Can't think of it. That's cool. I can appreciate the technical detail that people have put into these. And I do appreciate them. But hey! That's the one that they used for well, I forget. There was a time that they used this one for like everything for Corel. That's pretty cool. Do you like that? Okay, that is enough of me critiquing and doing all this kind of stuff. I will say that this one does look way more like textured and traditional. Like I was like, oh, this is a drawing. Yeah, it's a digital drawing. Ah. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go and hide my face someplace. Like, don't get me wrong, the technical skills that are on display is quite impressive, but like, seriously, some of this stuff I'm just like, But kudos to you guys for putting yourselves out there and putting your work up. Ow, yes, baby, I'm sorry, yes, I know I need to stop talking. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, I'm sorry. Alright. I think that's my cue. So, I'm gonna transition back. And, stop making a fool of myself. And wish you all good luck. And I look forward to seeing the stuff. Yeah. What is his name? That's gonna drive me up the wall. All right. Hey, I will see you guys tomorrow. Yes, thank you for joining me.